Hello, 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 hello! What's up, chat? Hope you're doing good. Alright. Yeah, we almost had a problem. We almost had a problem, yeah. Almost had a problem before stream. I was placing the stream camera as a stream pre-stream thing. Then I noticed how high the graphics firmware was and I was like, Roto? What happened? And we had like 5% more graphics thermal, and we didn't know why. But we're good now, And let me actually go, because I'm not sure if I'm actually in the right version now. Let me go all the way out, all the way in. Then I need to drop it once, I think. But we found the issue, it was high detailed rocks. So we're all good. Ding. No, I don't think so. I hope. We'll see. I haven't looked at it yet. Okay, yeah, I'll drop it right away. Can you also go out of the scene? This is scaring me. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, 94 is a little high. It's a little high. 5. Was it 89 though? 89 is still pretty. I think it was 87 before Roto. Drop more. Okay, I reverted the 1. So let's drop twice. 87. 87 sounds reasonable. That was what it was before, I think. Okay, let's see, let's see. Is this intentional? Roto was experimenting with paint stuff for the rocks. Yeah, adding detail is only gameplay percent because we're gonna keyframe the detail in. I think that's the floor from here. So we gotta scale it. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I think I will leave this to you, Roto. Let me see what it did. I think this tower is new. Should I look at anything specifically? All in my past. Is still the same? I mean, this whole like center bit is new, right? Like this tower is new, this tower is new. But since we're in the middle of working on it, it's kind of messy right now. Right here, maybe? No. It's a big city. Middle area? Yeah, this is all new. Matthias, what's up? Ooh, water sport, nice. Water spots. I don't know why it tagged water sports as a word that is not allowed. Oh, that's a good call with a door. Okay, I feel like we would still need like a way through this, otherwise this way down here would be doubled. Let me see. I don't want to mess with your idea for this spot too much, but I do want to clear up some paths. I agree about adding a tunnel here. The old one had arch beams cutting inside it. Oh, gotcha. Oh, since we updated this asset, we also have the riffling on here now. I'm actually not sure if we want that. Kinda adds a little bit of detail, I guess. Is this not... Right. Oh, this one is not aligned apparently. There we go. One thing, if you do like new areas like this, be sure that the floor and stuff is like always like level, like so we don't have something like this. Or saw another spot. Oops. Unless it's like literally like a step down. Oh, you know what we could also do? Instead of like these double staircases, we can also have like a ramp maybe for certain things. I don't think we have like ramps a lot yet in the city. Like that. Oh, that's a good connection too with the tower. Yeah, that's nice. If you put these in the... Oh, this is all groups. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we gotta make sure it's in the city texture group, I think. Oh, it is. Did you reduce the opacity on the sticker? Oh, that's a nice view. Just this lowered. That's good call. I think we can actually get rid of this one. Maybe not. Pinker like in a show? Gotcha. I think I would still like increase the opacity a bit. Wait, this one isn't in the thing yet, right? You mind if I ungroup this? Do whatever you like? Okay. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, that's a good call too. Do you plan to connect this in any way, or was it just like experiment to try out if these rings would work up here? What's up, Yanni? I'm tempted to bring this tower a little bit down so we can save the doubled up sculpts here. I want several house towers extending from rings. Ah, okay, yeah, I see the vision. Yeah, but if we do stuff like this, I feel like we need a better way to extend these, like here, because this kind of stuff adds up if we add a lot of these over thingies. Yeah, too small. Yeah, I should probably extend it a little bit. Let me actually do that in the asset scene. Let me get rid of these. So we need like, I would even say like double the height almost. Do you have any other spots where you did this? No? Okay. Yeah, let me do that right away. I think that's a good call. Then I can also update the staircase one. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep. You did increase the detail in the map, though, of the rocks, right? Not in the asset scene? Okay. You must have some rails passing between archways. Like new rails? Oh, please don't make me do new rails. That took forever. One rail takes like 3 hours to do. Other archways? Okay. Walkways, yeah. Okay. Okay, let me fix these up. I think I'm just... I don't want to remove a stair. Let me move this a little bit. Because this wall will always poke out from the sides. And then we're gonna extend these boys. Let me copy one for scale. Yeah, I did that too in the beginning, but I wanted to have some copies in it, and then I removed it from the connection. They do fit perfectly, but yeah. Can also probably decrease the detail on the lower parts of this a bit. Doesn't seem to add a thermo yet. Yeah, I just fixed the stairs. That should be good. We can test now. Still a little bit. It shouldn't matter with these actually. It does though. Yeah, we just removed the last step, that's fine. Okay. Let me also reduce the detail on the lower parts of these a little bit. Oh, it might actually be fine because we scoped it in that mode. I thought we might be able to loosen the ground block a lot. Now we can turn off Luma noise. Yeah, the problem with that is only the connection points, like the edges. They look kind of weird if you do that. Oh yeah, gotcha. Oh, I might actually do this to the stairs, no? Yeah, the only problem with doing that is the way up again. Unless we slope it up all the way. But I do want to have like at least like 1 or 2 staircases going up to. Okay, anything else? Man, I really want to get rid of this road. We might actually be better off if we do like one big blue scope with a sticker on. How much thermo is this? 1. Also looks like that. Also looks like 1. Stone elevators? I don't know if I want to add something like that that isn't seen in the show. I know the game had it. Like the second game had it. But yeah, I don't know. It feels... I don't know. Also, I don't know if they would build elevators into the slums. Like, I don't think anyone wants to deal with those people. Are you still in the scene? I think I saw the pop-up. Manual crank elevators on ropes, yeah. Okay, there we go. How high can we make them now? Exactly that high. I'm not sure if we can make them even bigger though. I think this is fine, or should we make it even longer? Yeah. I mean, double this size is honestly quite respectable now. Like, how high would this be? I need to remove... we actually don't need to remove the stairs because we're always gonna have like a connection point there. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That is honestly way better already. Okay. Are these in a sticker? I actually can't tell. Did you do some painting stuff with squares on these? Ah, gotcha. I was so confused. Maybe that's why I thought that the opacity was down. All right. I do want to eliminate like weird spots like this too, if you don't mind. I'm not sure if we can have the leeway with a staircase here. Or if we wait, we can just move this, I think. Wait, what is this code? Is this from the staircase? Oh, that's one of those. I think I'm gonna do that. Wait, what happened to the staircase? Okay, I think we're good. Can we move this whole thing a little bit? I think I'm gonna do that. Into feature. Yeah, I would probably put some bushes or something here, but that is not the time. I don't think so. Yeah, it would rotate down here. That's fine. We're probably gonna have doors connecting here. How would this one look there? Oh, I also saw something else, but I think I already fixed that. Yeah, this house was sticking through it. But it's fixed. Okay, we need a staircase up here. One thing I really tried was that everything is connected by staircases. Oh, we might actually have a few more issues like this since we extended it now. So you can walk all of it because you won't be able to have the glider in the beginning when you start up this map. Oh, you covered it because of the staircase. Got it. Can we make this corner fit? Probably. Oh wait, I actually had the sticker there, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Okay, let me see the view when you enter the city. To plan our next steps. Oh yeah, the towers are nice. I feel like this tower right there is a tiny bit too big. Like, I think it would look a little bit better if it staggers down from these houses up to this, you know? Can't do much. We could add another staircase down here. Yeah, it's a bit better. Then you can also see this tower a little bit better. Don't! Don't! Remix, Roto. Remix. Not me? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Huh? Wait, who is it? Sus. I was also thinking maybe we do a variant of this one which is double the length, so we have like both versions. I'm not sure how expensive this was. Maybe we move this one up here. That's better. It covers a little bit more of this tower too. Oh, good call to put something on this round thing. I really like this door, but maybe we can connect this part right here with this staircase. More rings, yeah. Let me see, how close would this be? Just testing out. Oh damn, that's really close. I think we can make this work. Well, it's stream time. It is stream time. Oh boy, careful. Let me actually put this in this group. Then we can move it freely. We might be able to make... No, we need to rotate this a little bit. Yeah, we could put... Yeah, let me actually add onto this. I need my... Oh no, what happened? Oh, I doubled it up here too, I think. I placed a lot of double, especially here. I don't think I did this anywhere else though, I hope. Let me grab one of those. Then we can also do like a clean cut here. I hope I didn't interrupt your flow while creating Roto. That sucks if I did. But maybe it's nice to have like some fresh eyes on it too. I don't know. I'm sure you'll bring lots of good change, but yes, it was definitely an interruption. Okay, I'm sorry then. Okay, let me get some staircases up here. Where would we want the second ring? Like here? Maybe connecting to the tower? Maybe like when you come from here that you have like the staggered view? Oh, around the tower. How about that? I feel like that feels kind of off though. Yeah, the entrance view, very important. I don't think it messed with it a lot. We can obstruct the tower there. I'm not sure if I want that. Maybe not that high. Maybe like here already. Connecting both towers. Consider camera bookmark? Yeah, good call. Then I'll do another one here so I can jump back. How about behind this one? Double up this one. Could we fit a building in the middle of a ring? Technically, yeah. I think the roof would be a little... Like, this would fit. It kind of looks awkward, though. What's up, Franco? I really want to connect this ring to this building up here. Might look awkward, but let me try two curves, two corners. Could I also bring up some of those temple rings from the entrance? Temple rings from the entrance. Things from them. Or like these boys. Maybe even this wall, actually. Oh, these boys. Yeah. It's like an intermediate station, maybe? Wait, I can just do a corner. I just deleted the corner. Shared spaces here. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. Fit. If you do it the other way around, it might actually fit. If you wanna jump on a car rotor, let me know. Could we do that? We can do that. Wait, I just need to set up Discord. Would I have to deal with latency? Yes, a little bit. It's like 2 seconds, I think. 3 seconds. I'm in the Dev Talk channel. Okay. I don't think you guys heard Roto before, right? That's the first. I did. Oh, right. Right. I almost forgot. It's been so long, Roto. I'm actually no. I don't think I want to obstruct this view there. How is this like walkable? I think it is. It should be. Like this is like waist height. That should be fine. I'm not sure where this would go though. Maybe have the ring there. We used to do that, I think once or twice with Mikey and Puck back in the day. Those were actually really fun. Oh, that's a little... Wait, bookmark? Ah, no, we don't want that ring there. What we can try is that I stream it to you on Discord too, but I'm not sure if my PC can handle that. But we can try. It should be fine. I think we want to make this even longer. Wrap around porch. Like this kind of deal, right? Oh, it's clipping here anyway. There he is. Question mark? Hello? Pause? Can you hear me? Roto? I can hear you. Maybe you just don't have the right input selected.
I had pushed that. I forgot I had pushed the talk on.
Ah, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. What's up?
I use headphones, so it's I have to push the talk.
Okay, Chad, you need to let me know if Roto is too low or too high. I'll put him at like a good volume for me. Can I say something? Hello?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. I was. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Okay. Chad, let me know. Let me know if he's too low. Then I'll increase the volume.
I have to see how much lag there is in this stream.
Yeah, I think this should be good. I think you're a little lower than me, but I think it's fine now.
Yeah, I was starting to get pretty excited looking at when we started testing out with these assets higher up. I started to get all these ideas.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, do you know how lower down those temples sit in the middle of the rings?
Yeah.
Well, I was imagining, if we do the hub and spoke thing, where the houses are sort of branching out from a ring, the temple-y thing would actually sit in the middle of the ring, and then you can imagine people who live there would actually sort of commune.
Oh, you know what we could also try? If we extend these rings a little bit, then we can have a walkway in between here too. Wait, let me actually try to stream for you on Discord too, so you don't have the lag. Chat just you need to let me know if can I do that? Wait, let me set this up really quick for you. Scene projector. And if I do then this. Can you see this? It's gonna be like weird, a little bit weird, but I think it's fine. Hello? Still there?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I know it's a little bit weird. Wait, let me actually. No, I'm not.
You can see the latency, by the way, if you just make a noise and move something as you do it.
Okay. Yeah, what I was thinking is maybe we split these rings up. Then we can have the temple thing in the middle and then connect this up again with...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, but how did it work in... how did it work down near the entrance? Because they are sitting in the middle in the entrance, aren't they? Oh, they're sitting on...
Yeah, we have a full version.
Platform. I see, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had the same idea as you, but I was like... I thought we'd already done it.
Maybe a full ring is actually better here. I don't know.
So I imagined almost like... because I'd misremembered it. I thought it was sitting on a cylinder tower in the middle, and then there were bridges going in. You know, the curved bridges.
Yeah. Let me try that.
But I think maybe we should update. I think we definitely need to update those rings just to match the new railings and the widths and stuff, because they don't really work with each other because they're old, but they don't fit our new spacings or the appearance very well.
Yeah, like this mismatch. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to scope that in. But yeah, I agree.
We might be able to do that if we do a ring with a hole in it. You know, like a cylinder with a hole.
Yeah.
But it'd be some like annoying grid stuff.
Wait, let me try the full ring there. Actually, with this. See how it looks. It might be too dense in the bottom now if you do that. Oh, it's so nice to work on like 45-degree angles. You can just snap it on. You know that trick, right? With the angles that you hold L1 and then it snaps to like 15-degree angles.
No.
You don't?
I don't think I. What was it snapping to what?
Like if you rotate and then hold L1, it snaps to like 15-degree increments.
I think I've wanted that feature forever without knowing it was actually there.
Oh, Emily didn't know it? Okay.
Hey, I need to get the chat on my screen as well. Okay, now I can see what everyone's saying.
I think this one is too much right here.
Yeah, I think maybe we want as much space sort of down under it as possible. So I don't know. I could go either way.
I could make this a little bit smaller.
I think the idea of it sitting with the round bridges going in towards it sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, this kind of works.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. That's kind of medieval looking.
Yeah. I need to update these edges underneath though. Okay, how do we feel about this? I kind of like the idea, but we need like a
It doesn't work. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
One thing I try to avoid is you see sometimes where I've sort of pushed a big block up against some stairs. I don't like when there are railings sitting against a wall because it doesn't, like, you can't imagine anyone would actually build that.
Yeah. Like this spot here?
No, like if the railing of like a staircase is literally touching a wall,
Oh.
I feel like it would just be a wall.
Yeah. I mean, like these kind of stairs always have that, right?
In that case, it kind of works okay because you can imagine it just being a feature of the wall there.
Yeah.
But when we have an obvious railing just clipping into the wall, I don't think that makes sense.
Yeah. Or kind of like here, but I think also even this kind of works. There are so many like little decisions you have to take when you make a big city like this. It's crazy.
Also, I'm thinking now if we have the central temple between the houses, maybe it should actually be raised. So we have staircases leading up to the middle ring.
Oh.
Looking at it now, it feels too flat.
Yeah.
So we've got to constantly have the general height of everything rising with the mountain.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. How does this not match up? That makes no sense. Oh, I had the intermediate one in between. I can push these in a little bit. A lot of stackers have a railing on the open side and a small bend on the wall, so you can rest your arm on both. Yeah. I think that's kind of the vibe.
Yeah, I'm definitely not against the just having the rail part, but having all the little sort of baluster beams can look. I mean, sometimes it just feels like, you know, we've clipped a prefab into a wall, which is something, you know, you try to avoid.
Yeah.
Just make things. I don't know. I sort of reached a point where I started to. It's very satisfying when it looks like everything fits together, and there's no clipping.
Oh yeah. Sometimes hard though. It's hard to make everything work together because it like trickles down to other assets and then you need to fix those. Also, how is this not matching up? It matched up before, what the? Do I really have to move this whole staircase? I think so.
I can imagine getting rid of the downward stairs there, just having the temple at the same height as where those two staircases meet.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's gonna be too high then.
Raise up the house it leads to as well. Although it looks like quite a good position from the front view.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
It does look nice.
Okay, can we integrate the tower somewhere else?
Those towers are very hard to justify. They're kind of random, aren't they? Like, I try to imagine how they'd be accessed or what they'd be used for.
Yeah. There are quite a few of them in the show, though.
I wonder how we can. We probably need to have like a barracks or something. We see one in the show, don't we? Like where the soldiers are. I don't know. They're getting briefed.
I'm not sure. Unless there's another episode I missed, but
There's a gag. There's a gag when they're crashing down in the mail cart where soldiers are getting a briefing, and they're like, "We're at war with the fire boys," and then the kids crash and there's a freeze frame.
Oh, that spot, yeah. I'm not sure if you can see my reference frame in the Discord right now, but I have it.
Well, I've got the stream on one screen,
Okay.
so I can see all the chat and stuff, so I can see your pure ref.
I know which spot you mean. I'm not sure if I have a photo of it.
I think the more sort of practical locations we add, the more it'll feel like a living city.
Yeah.
It actually makes it easier for us.
This is
we're not just messing around with like shape and form. We're actually getting inspired by the function of places.
Yeah, this is a spot, but it's like very bland. It's like just a wall and a door frame.
Yeah, I wonder if we. It's so hard to get references for places that existed before photography.
Just tuned in and was really confused where the German accent went suddenly. What's up, Fox? Now?
One thing is, I ended up, I think, reducing the amount of objects even. Sometimes it's more about how well you place things versus, how many things you have.
Yeah.
Because actually, when you have something like a military barracks, it's actually quite a lot of empty space. But if it looked practical, it actually kind of is better than just having lots of random stuff.
Yeah, I do really like it when we have spots that you can like realize that there's like a use case for it, like the mail cart starting station and stuff like that, or the little like park area right here. It's also like easier to like know where you are on the map, like once you saw it once. Okay.
See, someone's confused about my accent. My accent is, I think they call it a BBC accent. I got it when we were posted around in the army, and I've lived in Northern Ireland for most of my life, so it's not really from anywhere. It's like a fake accent.
I feel like a ring up here would fit really well. Let me see how that looks. Oh, that. I feel like that takes a little bit away from the freestanding tower there, maybe a little bit lower.
Well, bear in mind when you're doing those changes, you can also change stuff like the freestanding tower.
Yeah, true.
Like, I just love, we can really push the extremes of like the height difference, I think that's.
You're still there?
Sorry, I sort of didn't know how to finish the sentence. I think that's sort of the fantasy of Omashu.
Yeah.
This really extreme sense of height, and it's also justified. Like, I love the idea that because of earthbending, you can have this impossible kind of extreme architecture.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great stuff. I feel like a connection between this and this tower would look pretty nice. And then we can have maybe another connection like going down here to this one, maybe? Might be too much. Mm. Yeah, I think if it has some connection points, it's gonna work out.
Yeah, don't be afraid to shove some of those low buildings out of the way.
Yeah. Evicted.
If you let that stuff push you around, you know, it'll compromise your vision.
True. Snap points are so nice though.
Yeah, are we missing snap points on the roofed walls?
On the roofed walls? These boys?
Yeah, I don't think they have snap points.
I don't think they have. Yeah. But they you can like push them into each other quite nicely. They match up on a lot of spaces with the roof. But probably, yeah, we should add the corner to this actually.
Yeah, we could probably do a few things with them. Maybe have one side. I've noticed in some Chinese, I don't know, gardens or whatever, they sort of have these circular divots. There might be a spiritual reason for it, I don't know. But we could have maybe that on one side, just, you know, for theming. Taper it, like you said, do the triangular.
Maybe also like get rid of one side for the roof. I'm not sure if that would be a good call.
I think we need to keep both sides.
Yeah.
I think if the roof's there, it would go both ways each time, and we wouldn't want to have to double it up.
True, yeah.
But yeah, I'm not really keen on if you're looking out from the back gate from the Rhodostone house, it doesn't quite feel like an actual street or something. That I was trying to figure something out there, but it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, it's a lot of walls, huh?
Yeah, you can see I was trying to like figure out a way to connect those assets. I really do need something a little bit more elegant.
No city planner was here. Yeah. I feel like having these like street vibes was also, that was one thing we really pulled off in the very old Omashu version, where we had like actual like streets going on. That was nice. It's hard to do in such a big map though. Okay.
Part of I think what would get that effect quite easily, we don't need to be too dense with the buildings because they're quite large, and we can arrange them sort of in a tapered grid, which is quite traditional for that style. You know, just sort of have a house sort of in the middle and then let the gaps. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because the street I demolished, you know, when I started adding in the verticality, it was very, very bunched up. And there was one of the tests I did, I just sort of removed half the buildings and just had one in the middle. And immediately, even though it was way fewer buildings, it felt like a much more formed street.
Oh man, I remember what buildings were here now. Yeah, you did remove a lot.
Yeah, it was a big change.
Yeah. I just realized what neighborhood you demolished.
Yeah, I still want to have that sort of place with the wells and trees. You could see I just started, that was the last thing I was working on, where I raised that up onto a platform.
Kind of like that, actually. Rotor was rotoring a little bit, yeah. It's for the better. Yeah, we need to adjust this a little bit.
If I didn't roto, we'd have I don't know what version of Omashu did I first explode? Like that was pretty different from what we got now.
Yeah. I mean, it's all about iteration.
If we held on to like, if we were too precious about that stuff, it would have really impaired our final.
I'm really tempted to scale one of these things up to match this. I can't scale this down a lot. I mean, I can scale this down and then add railings, but I feel like that's...
I think we need to just... The old ring just needs to be updated to match the new stuff.
Yeah. Maybe even have the ring the same size as this walkway, like the same width. So. Would be probably a good call. We don't use it a lot. We only use it here and in the bridge. And for the bridge it should be fine if you extend it. But we just need to move it down a little bit. Let me keep this idea here for later. It's a bookmark. I like the look of these buildings on top of the structures, but could use a way to enter from the house.
We're probably gonna have like archways and entrances in the actual stone.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do this as like a special like door frame that we can add with the chunk stuff.
But yeah, we are. I mean, sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up. We definitely are constantly paying mind to like the functional side of things. Like we don't want it to just look like a load of assets sitting together.
Yeah.
Like when I'm working on it, I'm always trying to think, if I lived here, you know, like how would my day-to-day work? How would I get anywhere?
Exactly. Yeah, I feel like that adds a lot, like when you actually can walk through it. Actually, yesterday, I did an experiment and used like a first-person puppet and walked through the city, and that was super cool. If you have some free time, I can definitely recommend that. I feel like this would also be really cool in VR.
I think my litmus test is if I was trapped here, Matrix style, how quickly would I lose my mind?
So I think these railings were a little short. Yeah, a little. Do we have a longer version of that? Oh yeah. I hope you don't mind Omashu City Council replacing your railings.
It's acceptable.
Ooh, I like the roof on this desert building. That's actually quite nice.
Yeah, I copied that idea, I assume, from you, so...
Let me grab these. It would be like the stray robots in the slums. Well, I guess I'm stuck here. Yeah, kinda.
I don't know, because of invisible wires, but I was thinking, would we be able to make a window asset that lights up at night? Or would that would probably have like a keyframe with a million wires or something? Actually, what we probably should do is once the positions are set, just add as one big painting, just single flex to all the windows that can appear at night.
Yeah, that's how we did it in the old Omashu version, actually.
Yeah.
But I feel like we can actually include it in the asset that we're gonna keyframe around. Ah, no, because you wanna see like lights in the distance too. Yeah, we should probably do the flex thing again. Bro, that was so much work the last time. It took forever to place.
Yeah, we should never, ever, ever do any of that until we're 100% never gonna change the layout.
Yeah. All the places like below the make art things are kind of weird to work with. It's
Yeah, I
always...
wish we need to come up with some kind of idea for how to deal with that pillory area.
Like I literally only placed the park here because like this is insane. Like you wouldn't be able to place anything reasonable other than a park here.
Maybe we could have, I don't know, could we have the terrain, or I'm not really sure how to describe it, the gigantic blocks of Omashu
Yeah, these things.
flow better with it? I don't know if there's like some way.
Like we did with the street here.
Yeah, I don't know if we have a high enough quality cylinder that we could maybe cap off parts. I mean, it's got sharp enough edges.
Maybe like that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, this could probably work.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Yeah, because it's effectively circular curves and then straight lines, so we can represent that with our blocks and cylinders.
Yeah. That sounds like we're in the kindergarten.
And then it almost feels, instead of just like an intrusion on the land, more like a wall or a gigantic railing.
Yeah. What's up, Energy? You wanna jump into the call too? Is this on a... Yeah, it is. Okay. Just a weird color. Let me see, do we have another spot like that?
Just notice there's one house that's just inexplicably very pale.
You know which one?
I lost track of it.
Let me see.
It was not one of the assets. Some of them have been tinted slightly white, I think, to give variety.
Oh, yeah.
I need to rematch the roof colors again. It's kind of hard to do though, because you can't... like, once you've set down the edits, it becomes really annoying to try and, like, change colored parts of a sculpt.
Yeah.
When I was... You see, like, a lot of the roofs are, like, less saturated. And I think our problem was, because so many of our assets were at maximum saturation, we were, like, not giving ourselves any headroom.
Oh, yeah, for, like, highlights and stuff.
And then I think, as well, you know, at first I did it, it looked really drained, but I think part of that is just how we perceive color relatively. Because there was still a lot of full saturated bits, the parts that were, like, more natural colored ended up looking kind of drained.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's a nice spot here. Not sure what we could put here. I always like the shadows from the mail card. That's such a nice vibe.
I want to put in a really cool restaurant. And it could be quite simple as well, because it could be a relatively normal building, just with like seating and stuff on the outside.
Yeah.
But I think somewhere with... I think there was a shot in the show where there's a couple of people who are sitting out or dining or something like that when they're whisking past on the mail cart. So I always imagined there'd be like some kind of fancy Omashu food place.
Was this intended that it is tilted like that?
Tilted? I don't know. That's funny.
I was like, am I drunk? I'm gonna. That's funny.
Maybe Emily did it.
Probably. Oh, that actually doesn't work. That's interesting. Oh boy. I think I'm just gonna copy the one. Yeah, this whole thing is. This is also tilted. The hell? Boop.
Sorry, I saw a pigeon out the window. I just missed the question. A broom shop? I don't know. A shop devoted solely to brooms?
That's an inside joke because we did this in the Pirate Bay. We have like a whole shop just for brooms because we had a broom asset, and then we did a shop.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do this. I want to have the second tower a little higher. Let me actually get rid of that one.
Those tower pieces could probably use snap points as well.
Yeah.
We've just got about 3 generations of assets that don't quite fit each other yet.
Yeah.
I'm feeling that one should sit on a taller tower, maybe halfway between the one on the bottom left and the tower next to it on the right.
Yeah.
Get more of a continuous gradient there.
Maybe another staircase leading up. Might be too far in the back if I do that. Maybe staggered like that. Oh, it's gonna cut in there. Oh wait, I can actually start the staircase here already. And then we can raise this one up.
I think that angle hitting the house feels a little bit too extreme.
Yeah. Can I move this forward?
Well, I think we should definitely make something that kind of like a protruded arch, you know, that would be like an entrance into our rock walls.
Yeah.
Because it would mean so many areas, you know, we'd probably use a text box to blacken the interior of it. But then you could have, you know, stairways going straight into towers and then exiting up through buildings. Or actually, instead of black voids, we could just have an actual door.
Yeah, probably. Does this fit? No, it doesn't. We can make it fit. I probably don't want arch pieces here, actually.
I do like the complexity of having the stairs actually zigzag there. That's more fun.
Yeah, and we get more height. That's kind of annoying. Maybe like start at the stair, so it's not that bad.
I think Energy's had another brain blast.
I just realized we might actually be able to spawn animations in parallel if we put all the time mappings into an unlimited animation ship. It will have no wire dependencies other than the big action recorder, meaning that we can emit multiple at a time. Yeah, that's a good call. Probably gonna be a little bit annoying to work with.
I'm starting to think energy's approaching a singularity where he's just
Yeah.
gonna break people's consoles.
Aang is just gonna be like one gadget in the end.
He's gonna like find a way to just overload the RAM limit.
We gotta be careful how much we spawn in though, because if we run into a point where we cannot spawn in more stuff, it actually doesn't spawn in, so Aang will probably just like T-pose.
Oh yeah, I meant to mention it, but we should have a tag on our invisible sculpts we use for stairs, or just for our stair sculpts, because I realized that if Aang's running up a hill, it's going to be harder work for him than running upstairs. You know,
True.
because we have that logic for him struggling up a hill. We
True.
don't want him to struggle upstairs.
Yeah. But we can make him run fast downstairs.
Yeah, no, I actually want us to go harder with that. I want his momentum to carry on longer.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna delete these because we're probably gonna change these staircases anyway.
Yeah, we can leave those till absolute last.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like this is better staggered now.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Coming down from here. Yeah, that's nice.
We're creating all these incidental spaces just in the negative space, you know, like we're carving out sort of streets and stuff as we're building these high areas. And then that can inspire what happens below. So I'm thinking we do the high bits and then we kind of fill in the gaps.
Yeah, that's a good call actually.
You can imagine how people would adapt, almost like the fancy people get the big towers and then other people have to fashion things down below.
I'm tempted to rotate this a little bit so we get a better corner here.
Energy says, Roto, about the RAM thing, I didn't exactly do that, but I did trick the game into thinking the spawn chunks for the chunk system aren't animated. Therefore, the wires and animation pool of thermo doesn't increase at all. Which is kind of like cheating the memory.
I feel like that's dangerous territory.
I do know some people who have hacked Dreams a little bit, and I am tempted to like reach out to them and see if they know a way that you can just basically. There's probably a way we could get Dreams to get rid of the noise in the fog volumes, because I think that would look incredible.
Oh yeah, that would be a game changer if that is a thing.
Because it's such an amazing effect, just the texture of it doesn't work for me.
I'm also curious why they, or I guess the texture in quotation marks of the fog is like dependent. Is it dependent on the sun and sky actually?
Yeah, it is. It's the same fleck. That's why I always go for the dotty. I don't know the name of the fleck, but the clumps of dots, because they make fog volumes look better.
Did we do it over here? This one?
That one's just a splat. I didn't set that, but yeah, usually I go for the stipply one because it makes the clouds of smoke look more detailed.
That's not really a really good one. I'm gonna keep it at the dots. Okay. I think I'm gonna move this one up a little so we get that nice corner there. Maybe all the way actually? Ooh.
Guys, don't forget Energy's opened up a Ko-fi.
Like Roto 2. Oh, I should probably add this as a command actually. I'm gonna do that after the stream. For you guys, Kofi's. And do we do? Oop. Okay. You know what I also really liked when I added it? Like these slants in the corners. I feel like these add a lot too.
Yeah, I messed around with some slopey bits as well. I actually leaned in. I don't know if it's still there, but I had embedded one of the house towers into a sloped version of the dirt asset.
Oh.
One of the front ones. I don't know if it's still... Yeah, it's still like that, just on the left side. Behind the frontmost rail.
Right here?
This is hard to navigate. Yeah, so you can see there's a... I think you probably have moved the assets off it. You can see there's a sloping bit there. Oh yeah, no, the bridge going up is still in it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I realized that actually works really nicely because it lets us have the towers without also creating awkward sort of slanty street spaces every time.
Yeah.
Because you can understand, okay, that's a dirt slope or a rock slope, so it's not playable space. And it looks kind of cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Imagine if Elca was just talking to himself, and just putting on an accent. He bumped his head last night, and it's just a new habit now.
I do two voices at the same time.
Yeah, he starts to shout over himself when he can't agree on his own work.
I feel like that kind of a slope would be too flat though. We do need like this kind of slope.
I mean, if we advance Aang's ability to slide down slopes, it could end up being really cool.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, kind of like Uncharted 4, which never utilized its sliding enough.
Yeah, but they did add the sliding rocks.
Yeah, that was cool. Don't give Energy any ideas.
I kind of like that vibe from Vista Staircase.
That looks good. I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe mix. I'm imagining we can have a bit of mountain actually, sort of ordering that.
Yeah.
Also, obviously I had my disastrous test earlier when I tried to convert to paint, and then we had a panic over the thermometer. I think what we could probably do at the end, at the polishing phase, is just do the old classic sculpt overlapped to get some greenery just on the rocks in certain places.
Oh yeah.
So I think it would look really nice because a place like Omashu would probably be fairly mossy, have a lot of like little incidental shrubs.
True. Yeah.
Oh yeah, those rocks are adding a lot of visual interest. I like it.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure if I want to cover like this edge too. Probably.
I think it works best to not show the edge on that because the slope kind of implies it's natural.
Yeah. Sorry, chat, that if I don't read you It's if I have someone in the call, I try to focus on the call. Let me actually catch up a little bit. Is that Roro? Yeah, it's Roro. It's Roro. What's up, Koi? What's up, Koi? Okay, I didn't miss anything important. I only saw Emily talking.
Looking at this now, that sort of next to, we need to like give names to all the little regions.
Yeah.
Your triple staircase, your cool little thingy, the house tower on the right of it, sticking out at 90 degrees. I'm kind of feeling like that would flow nicer if it was 45 degrees, so like the front face was towards your camera.
So this one, like this?
Yeah, so like that whole platform it's on, you'd need another sculpt so that you have a nice flush angle with the staircase you've got.
Yeah.
But I'd have a 45-degree projection there because I think it would flow better. Hey, Papier Folter.
We doubled up? Yeah.
I'm gonna like avoid reading out names and stuff because I know I'm gonna trip over the pronunciations. You probably just nuke the walls and stuff that are around it for now because they're gonna need to conform to whatever new layout we do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of like this first spot here. This is also like I'm not sure. I mean, it's like a good spot for
mental illness, man. We gotta get rid of that.
It would be a good spot for like garden equipment or something. Yeah.
It was almost meant to be like a gag. Like I wanted the Forbidden House to just be really cool.
Yeah.
Just inexplicably. Energy.
I'm gonna keep this corner for you to figure out.
Maybe move that house to the middle of the diagonal bit instead of being right on the corner there.
We could probably match this wall with.
Like I'm fine to sort of change the borders of the roto hellscape. Like the boundary bits are fine just to. Like if I'm doing early detailing like that, I'm not really fixated on it because I know the layout's the most important thing. It's usually just almost like a practice just to see how things might feel.
Yeah.
Because really, realistically, right, the professional way to do things is to, do everything bare and simple as possible to get the broad strokes before you do any detailing.
Yeah. But I feel like if you actually have like the visuals for the assets, it's sometimes easier to imagine how it would look in the end. I do.
Yeah, you got to balance it.
Yeah.
As you get inspired, there's serendipity as well. You get inspired by the detail. So there's always a little bit of a feedback loop.
Exactly. Like I do like to have like a gray box for the overall like layout and shape like we always do with the maps. But then I feel like it's better if you just move on to the asset itself to have that feedback loop. Okay, I really want to add another tower like here-ish.
This will be a really weird VOD for me to look at later.
There we go. Perfect, perfect place.
You see, there's some sneaky person has their little bay window sticking out over the Roto Garden.
Yeah, this one.
Spy house.
I was also thinking like treehouse kind of deal with these, but I feel like it's too detailed for that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking. I kind of want to redo a couple more of the trees. I thought it would be really cool if we could do a weeping willow.
Ooh.
As you can see, I'm sort of alluding to that.
Yeah.
Like, if we could do that nicely with some physics and stuff, because I think weeping willows are like the coolest looking trees. They create such a vibe.
Yeah.
Like current trees.
What is this? Oh, it's the light.
It's the light.
What is sticking out here?
The polygons in the grass.
A mine from Roto.
Oh, it's starting to flow really nicely as well.
Mm.
We've got all these different, because I think before they were all sort of just facing the front of the city, but now we're actually curving everything around the central tower. Guides the eye a bit.
I feel like I can add another tower here. And we have one aligned. This is kind of aligned.
I think some of those temple-y things were just, if I'm remembering correctly, just standing on lone towers at some point in the show. I seem to remember that. We might, it might be good for us to mix a little bit of our foreground assets into the giant background.
Yeah, I
didn't.
didn't.
It makes it more seamless.
I didn't play around with that. I didn't play around with that much yet because we might actually still move these like big sculpts.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's definitely something we should leave for last because that's just total detailing.
Yeah, we might run into an issue where we place these like detailed assets in here and then we move it and then they're hidden and it's like extra gameplay.
So I think I've already put some trees in there and probably shouldn't have. That was just me being roto-brained.
Okay, let me see. Do we have like these? I mean, we have like buildings on these wedge-shaped thingies.
Oh yeah, we used to have that, didn't we, in older versions?
I updated the wedge and removed the windows because it kind of looked weird in some spots, and I feel like we get more out of this asset if we don't have windows on it, because I also used it for stuff like this, so we have kind of like weird corners like that.
That was sort of a big revelation for me when I think it was the last Omashu prototype. I made just a lot of simple shapes that would be flexible, so I could make interesting shapes with, you know, the overall scenery.
Yeah.
When we started on Omashu, we had just a sort of weird slab, but we were constantly trying to just bend it into, you know, what we had in our heads, and it was really screwing with us. I like that. It looks dramatic.
Yeah, it's quite imposing. Let me actually see what's Aang.
You know, I think as a side effect, though, of our more... and do disregard this if this is madness, but as a side effect of our increased verticality, we're almost making the overall mountain kind of look too short.
Oh, so make the mountain even bigger in the background?
Yeah, maybe not.
No.
Do you see what I mean? Because we've got so many more prominences that the main central prominence now looks a little bit low.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I feel like it's fine. It isn't really like, let me actually see.
You can sort of just, you know, chalk it down as the actual profile of the sky, it's more important to have the giant one behind.
Yeah. I mean, you almost can't tell there's like a fourth like mountain structure in some of these shots. Like it almost looks like it's only 3.
Holy crap! I forget how imposing the back mountain is, like bigger than the whole rest of Omashu in those references.
Yeah. I'm scared to do the background. I did some tests yesterday too with the background, and we don't really have enough like distance because the map itself is so big already.
Yeah.
We have some close mountains too.
Toppers on the left reference. The mountains seem to be capped by like specific shapes.
And like small temple thingies. We could probably do some low-res temples on the top.
We were way off with the colors earlier because I shifted everything a lot pinker, and even now I'm looking at the reference pictures and we're still pretty far off. Although I'm happy with our current colors.
I think it's actually more yellow than orange too, right? Could do a parallax illusion if there's no space. I mean, there would only be like really like one big mountain range in the background probably, so it wouldn't have any parallax. Or not a lot.
Actually, yeah, that's right. So we could probably have the mountains follow Aang. But we'd need to make sure that the base of them is hidden in like fog or clouds or something.
Oh.
But we could definitely fake a big distance that way, like we do with the sun.
Yeah. Or
and then that would mean we could cut probably the length of the map in half.
That makes me actually wonder, because there is an issue if you look up to something very high, that the sun like clips into the thing. I'm not sure if we have a space like this in here.
I accidentally scaled the entire skybox a couple times as well when I was messing with the clouds, because I just looked up one day and thought, why is the sun giant? So I just manually sort of shrank it back by eye.
How far away is this actually, you know? Oh, we have plenty space. That's fine. It will only happen if you're like behind this.
Also, I saw you spotted the funny clouds. They actually, because they're just made of circular text boxes, they actually work from any camera angle.
Yeah, and it's like facing camera too, right?
Yeah, so it's sort of like,
yeah.
Well, that's like particle based. You know, the overall blob is composed of lots of little bits that, because they're circles, they don't shear or change width or anything.
The thing,
because obviously our fog blobs don't work with our skybox.
Yeah.
We might benefit from just getting rid of those, to be honest.
Probably.
Just using the funny. I might have to improve the. I was just testing it out when I did these little text gadget clouds, but they seem to work pretty well. I was just worried about possibly the performance of the transparency.
Yeah, like I was looking at this and wanted to replace them with like one Dialectus player, but it didn't really work out because
Yeah, because then all the whole thing, it only works when the individual particles are round, like spheres.
Yeah, and it also like the question part of the Dialectus player has more opacity than the answers part, and we would have to hide it in the buildings. That would be kind of weird. Goddamn, that map is huge. It is. This is only the playable space, like here, like only in quotation marks. Like this center bit is the playable space. The back, like these towers in the background are just backdrops. Okay, what should we do with the street here? Do we want to keep that?
We could probably keep that part pretty plain. Actually, maybe even just have you know, some trees and stuff down there. You could imagine it just being, I don't know, like it should go somewhere, shouldn't it?
Yeah, like a side road. So this.
Well, if you're thinking of doing farmland there, right? So
yeah.
You can imagine that would actually be where wagons and stuff transport food to the market. I don't know if there's a marketplace near
The nearest market is over here.
Oh,
but
so the exact opposite
Yeah.
place. Yeah, that's. We could have another
We
market. I mean,
could have one
we
here,
have
maybe.
one for the fish guys and one for the rice boys. I don't know. We're not doing rice paddocks, are we? Because we need a special sculpt for that.
Yeah, I would do something simple field-wise. And we could probably do a second market around here-ish.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to, if, you know, if people can see and get a feel that there's like a utility for these things, it'd be really good. And it would be very cool to have. This is, you know, possibly something we can't fit in, but almost like vehicles, like rickshaws or something like that, wagons. It would be really cool if we could have wagons driving around in some way.
That would be really cool. Physics-based, down the street.
Although one thing I really didn't appreciate in when they adapted this for Netflix, they kind of had a similar challenge to us trying to make Omashu work in any way, but they kind of made Omashu like a smelly. They literally call it smelly, and I was like, no, Omashu. It was kind of like I always thought Omashu was more idealized. Like I imagined Bumi was actually meant to be like a wise and powerful ruler, and it was meant to be kind of an impressive, almost futuristic kind of place, like a sophisticated place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Kind of like Japan or something like that is considered nowadays. Like I imagined that it was like that kind of equivalent within, you know, they kind of made it like a rundown, smelly place. So I thought,
I like this set of towers right here. That's nice. Remember Emoji Frank? Yeah, he's in the chat sometimes. I really like that you opened this up. Like this makes this whole thing.
yeah, it really brought out the. I also tilted the fog volume so that it would rise sort of into the.
Ooh, yeah.
How the angle there, because the main use for fog is to sort of create a separation between foreground and background. So it's angled specifically so that it's almost always behind the foreground objects.
What if we completely removed this wall here? Have you tried that?
Oh, I like that. The extreme height is just really appealing to me.
Maybe have some rocks separate the spot. Oh yeah, that's cool.
I'm thinking, I'm leaning more towards having something clean and artificial, like between, like as a boundary between Omashu and that sort of crevice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Something that structurally complements the big bridge that you've put over the ravine.
I think I need to move this a little bit.
Don't forget, there's a special railing asset for the tops of those towers.
True. I did scale it up a little bit, so it's probably gonna look weird if you're actually up here though. Wait, I can't push it in though. Where is it? I'm just gonna yank it from here.
Something that really confuses me about the lighting, it always looks way more colorful and saturated. I don't know why. Maybe it's our color grade, but you see how like it's so orange? But that kind of happens when it's probably like barely colored.
Yeah.
Well, I think it looks. I'm pretty happy with how the lighting is turning out for this scene. Like, it makes a huge difference versus just having the default. Because so many areas were just being in darkness.
Yeah. I also yesterday I tried out how this scene would look without our skybox thing with a text box. But you had to color the sky so far into like the orange regions to make this look somewhat good, and then the whole vibe was completely off. So our skybox is definitely helping a lot.
Have you seen what the scene looks like when you turn off the color grade?
No, I'm scared. The color grade makes such a big difference too. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love that. I love being able to. Oh yeah, if you just delete the grade and effects chip entirely and then undo, you'll see. Like, I remember being quite surprised.
Damn. Wait, do we have a fish islands on this?
Yeah, there's a very, very small amount. I think because it reduces the FOV distortion very slightly.
Oh.
I think that was probably a Rotoism.
We gotta be careful with like the edges of the screen because it kinda can look weird.
If you want to throw up, try maxing out the barrel distortion so that in the opposite way, and just because of Omashu's like extreme height, it looks absolutely like mind bending when you run around as Aang.
Oh my god! I feel like I will make Shed motion sick if I do that. They can't handle first-person shooters, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, when you get the light bounce right, you almost get this sympathetic feeling, like you can feel how warm the sunlight is.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. Like connecting like this from the side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need to get rid of this.
It might be cool to have, I mentioned earlier, we've got to have some walkways crossing through arch gaps, because I think it would just look really cool.
Yeah.
What if we had... Would we be able to have one from roughly where you are that goes underneath your... Yeah, but then you'd have to extend the stilts.
Oh no.
Actually, your extensions don't need to be so high anymore because you've extended the sculpt now.
Yeah, I can probably bring these down a little bit. Oh yeah.
Honestly, they're probably making it look better by being high up.
Yeah. Let me remove that. Yeah. So it's clean all the way. It's weird that this is still poking.
Yeah, Emily's got a fair point. We do have. I mentioned earlier when we were putting the building in the middle of a ring, we have other building models, like smaller ones, because we're using a lot of the big pagoda, but we do have like lots of the little ones that were pretty common in the show.
Yeah. This is also a little one. It's just scaled up because we
The show literally have just some guy's shed sitting on a gigantic pillar of granite.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like that curve.
That's nice. Even though this is kind of wonky here, but I'm not gonna adjust the animation now.
Okay, it's kind of pleasing because it's a smooth kind of organic.
Yeah, yeah. You cut out there for a second. Just for
Yeah,
information.
that's because I let go of my push to talk.
Okay. Let me see if I can match this up with this corner here.
I feel like in 4 versions, Omashu has become 50% cooler.
That's respectable. I'm not sure if... I mean, we can probably have a walkway connecting up here.
It only gets strenuous on my finger energy. He says, "Does push to talk not get strenuous on your finger?" It only gets strenuous if I'm talking too much.
Can we move this whole thing up? Maybe. Kind of a weird spot right here. Maybe we can connect it with this thing.
Yeah, it's very fun to combine the building assets to create more interesting, unique buildings. I do think I think it's mostly been resolved, but I think some of our assets were scaled up too much because they've got landmarks like windows and roof tiles, and if you go up to them with Aang and the window and roof tile is like 3 times the height of his body, it can get a bit bad.
Yeah. It's nice to have like a reality check once in a while to like run around with him.
I think we should place Aang somewhere else because we're constantly having to fly him down to where we're working.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe, yeah, you can just move him. Oh, I was gonna say, since you already flew him over there, you could probably just grab him from there before rewinding.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like to grab the whole scene so Momo's with me right away.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let me place him. Actually, let me place him up here. I'm not sure if we actually want to make this wall like walkable for everyone.
I think we should. I think people would want to.
True.
It's boring, but people would want to get on top of it.
Yeah. Oh, I like how this looks with all the archways now from the mail cards and the walkways.
It's really starting to come together. I feel there is kind of a lack of purpose with the cool railings. I don't know what to call walkways over the fog that you added. I feel like they need to lead to something, or there needs to be something happening in the middle.
Yeah, maybe we can put like a building right here in this corner.
Yeah, it would be nice to have. I think we should use, if possible, the little curved bridges more, but they need to be. We need to update them to fit our walkways.
Wait, Max, actually, wait. This might fit.
Compositionally, I'm looking at that now. I think if you had a ring tower thing, that's kind of cool. On the left side, that's a little bit higher, and then have steps leading up to it. It would follow the sort of contour of the left mountain. I think it could look quite good.
Or like here, like up here.
So in that space, have a slightly raised sort of temple platform or something, and then have stairs coming up to it from your big walkway.
Let me see.
Sort of in the middle, maybe not transitioning too much, because I think we don't want to bring players too close to the background element.
We also don't need to slope this like all the way with like a secondary one. Can also do. I think this is our only square scope that we have. This isn't even square though. It should be fine now.
Yeah, so I was kind of imagining it would actually lock in with the walkway, so you might need to angle it in a way that. In my head, I was thinking of specifically the round bits that we have near the entrance.
These?
Because we don't actually have a lot of round towers. Like you see the thing that you're sitting the temple on? That entire thing. I can imagine we have you know the we don't have very consistent names for it. The hollow thing near the entrance, you know, with the big arch. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to call that the temple thing.
Yeah, okay.
The whole thing it's standing on, that sort of round. Yeah, I'm imagining something like that sitting in that ravine space up, you know, where you were earlier, and then having it slightly raised and some steps coming up off your walkway towards it. Because then it's, yeah, so you can imagine sort of the element that those stairs are leading towards.
I would also raise this up
a bit
like
higher as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and then have steps coming up towards it from, if you're able to find a way to fit that in. I think that would fill that space quite nicely.
Albo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hope you're doing good. Maybe like double this up. I'm not sure if we want. Dramatic. Do we want doubles? We only can fit one stair here anyway.
Unless you went for possibly a square tower instead. You know, I'm still open to that. I was just saying what the idea in my head was. I'm not stuck to it.
I feel like it would need to be like this height.
Yeah, I think it needs to be visible from like way ahead of it, you know, down below. We don't want it to sort of fall behind.
I will need to have to update the painting, huh? Yeah, this is better.
Definitely leave that stuff for last. So Emily says the tower roof used around the slums is like never used here. I'm not sure which asset she means.
The tower roof?
Oh, have you look under the tarps there, by the way? I've been messing with like glow and stuff. They look quite different. So they're not waxy anymore, and they're emitting the light directly.
Oh.
But I thought it kind of added a cool effect, because the color aberrations almost add complexity. You'll see it on, there are some more tarps just ahead of them that are different shades.
That's crazy how 1% changes it completely.
Yeah, the glow in Dreams is kind of a nightmare.
It might be a bit bright from the top like that.
Yeah, there's like no color either. Try looking at the other one. I was trying to go for something, because I was thinking a lot about color palette. They're super saturated, but I think they kind of work.
Yeah. And we should definitely have like colored lights underneath this too. We don't already. Oh.
But yeah, I think tarps. I'm probably gonna, because those are just aren't they just a community asset that we sort of just shoehorned in?
Nope.
So I think
I remember sculpting these.
Oh, okay. I misremembered that. Because I'm thinking I already tried to modify them so that they drape down because they were sculpted sort of like with one gravity direction, so they were like the wrinkles were going to one side.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking maybe do a new one that's a little bit tidier, straighter, and have a variant, like a triangle or something, because then we could probably do more interesting stuff with it.
Yeah, that's a good call. Okay, let me see if energy suggestion works here. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's better.
Oh, my cabbages!
Vox, thank you so much for the Prime. Yeah, that tames the color a little bit.
I do think as well, I did test doing a Viz Paint version, and because it was one-sided, it didn't cost, the thermometer didn't tick up or anything. It was probably cheaper than the sculpts.
Yeah, it's also like it always depends a little bit how detailed the sculpt is. Because if it's like super detailed, it's gonna do both sides and it's gonna be hollow on the inside, and that eats.
Oh, well, I used. Do you know how if you intersect sculpts?
Yeah.
It's the same thing I did for when I was testing Aang's cape. So I just used intersecting sculpts to make sure it was one-sided. Because it's really, really annoying to try and model fabric in Dreams because there's no way to model something flat. Like, you know how there are wrinkles and stuff, and you want that to be represented on both sides?
Yeah.
Dreams
Yeah.
can't do that at all. It's like impossible.
Okay, let me add this temple thing now. I always got confused by these rings if I'm here. There we go.
Also, now that we've done so much moving around, I think we definitely do need to. I'll probably do it myself. I'm not asking you to have to take this on, but lowering the slum, I think, would make a big difference to the feeling of the entrance. I think it's not deep enough for me. It looks too
reachable for the normal people.
I feel like if I fell down there, I'd be okay, which is not dramatic enough for me.
Yeah.
It's kind of underwhelming.
We can probably... Yeah, we can probably... I think the best way would be actually to group what we have right now and then just move it down until we reach some sort of like limit with these stills. It might actually be perfect. Yeah, not gonna do that right now though, I think.
I feel like verticality is like a really easy thing to not even think about, but it has such an emotional effect.
Yeah.
When you mess around with it. Speaking of wrinkles, Energy learned how to iron clothes today.
Ooh, big boy.
He's aware he should know how to do that in his big age. Energy, I think by most metrics you are pretty far beyond the average bear for your age. In fact, I get extremely sulky every time you do something cool because I'm much older than you. And I'm sure that there are probably middle-aged people who don't know how to iron. Like, people are sloppy, dude.
If you ever meet a girl, Energy, and you tell her that you iron your clothes, you're gonna be like 20 points up compared to everyone else.
I mean, who meets girls in this day and age?
Yeah, true. I feel like I don't want the windows on this side if I have the windows on this side already. I don't like to double up stuff like that. This might still be too high, actually. I feel like if I have a tower back there, it takes a little bit away from the imposing nature of this one. Me too.
Yeah, and the we still need the middle sort of thing to feel like the apex.
Yeah, this is better.
Yeah, that looks good. Actually, maybe just slightly higher. It looks a little bit buried from below. Yeah, that feels alright.
Nice, yeah, that's better. When is your birthday? My birthday is... Oh wait, energy's okay. On Mario Day. Wait, energy...
Oh yeah, Mario Day.
I don't have a command for that. But mine is next week on the 8th. The 8/8. That's why I said in the Discord we might do a early birthday stream on Saturday. Because the last time we did this was actually quite fun. Oops, I just flipped the entirety of Omashu.
You should do a mukbang video to celebrate the 8/8.
I feel like this was also a little lower. Yeah, I can raise this up a little bit.
What if you tried lowering that little side building? I feel like it would be funny next to the big one.
It's just if you look down, yeah. And they have like one door and a super small garden, yeah. Back from dinner, nice. Yeah, we touched up some areas. What was that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. That was tremendously rude of me.
No, we just updated some areas around here. We added like a little tower and a staircase here. I need to add another railing there. And we added some other towers. We cleaned up some of these edges with like round stuff right here. We added 2 towers here.
I'm thinking that that bit you just showed, you've got the round bit connected to the squarey bit.
Oh, this one?
Not that one. That one's beautiful. The other one sort of forms kind of a key shape. I think it would work better if you tapered it, you know, so that there's no corner between them.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm not sure if I mess up something else up there.
I guess that's the problem. We're able to do convex curves, but we can't do any concave ones.
Yeah. This might actually work. I'm gonna take away from this nice curve if I do it there. Maybe just do it like that.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Match it with this edge. Yeah, that's fine. What about this one? I think I just need to scale this down a little bit.
I did notice that the orientation of some of the ground blocks, the giant ground blocks, wasn't always ideal. By that I mean, you know, it's something we could look at towards the end, because it just meant some of them had to be scaled up more than they needed to be.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they'd be like, you know, on their smallest side, exposed on their smallest side, so they'd be like way looser than they could potentially be.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Like this one especially. Look at that. That's crazy. Right. Can probably get away with this even. Oh no, we got a hole. Still got a hole, but you're gonna work on this anyway, so.
Maybe that building should have its own little projection, like a little tower embedded in that wall for it to sit on. Because we got an empty space there that's just sitting there, you know? Thinking maybe one of our, maybe one of the tapered things, you know, that we were putting all the buildings on rather than... Oh, he cooking something?
Maybe?
It smells a little funny, but he's cooking something.
Haven't cooked in a while. It's like so scary with your snap points on, and sometimes it just snaps to something random.
Yeah, that's because that's like the entire stone group just snapping onto like a man's mustache.
That doesn't seem structurally sound.
It does seem a little bit crazy.
Maybe the other way around?
Maybe do what you did. Do what I did with the roto house, where it sort of overhangs.
Oh. Wait, we do have. Where is it? This boy. It has like a built-in curve. Ah, it's like overlapping now. Wait, we might be able to push this into the house though. It's like it's for the poop to come out on the street.
Really, really cheap rent underneath.
No, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, the little variations in it are a little odd.
Emily, you are pretty lucky because under 25 years old EU citizens have free entry in most of Paris museums? That's cool.
Facts like that just remind me I'm old.
True. How old are you now? You wanna tell?
I'm gonna be 26 in September.
I'm gonna...
My family is very disappointed in my life progress.
I mean, lots of people have achieved cool things in old age. Old age 26.
Thing is, couple, like even one generation ago, people were doing a lot by 20s. Like, I have family members who bought houses outright and done all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, that kind of stuff is not really possible anymore.
No, it's a completely different landscape.
Yeah.
It helps to actually know people your own age.
Yep.
I thought Emily Lag was like 46.
46 is like actually crazy. Don't mind if I do.
If you use very good moisturizer, they'll just think you're under 25.
We should put some spikes in there. Okay. I think that's already a little bit cleaner. Can put something else along this line.
Looking at the contour of the street, I'm thinking the whole entrance needs to change so it's more central.
Yeah,
Don't
like
worry about
here.
retaining any of that stuff. It has to be subservient to the broader layout. So you can just blow it up.
I'm gonna leave it for you to blow up. That's fine.
Thank you.
I think you like that stuff.
What's as a suggestion for something you could look at now? There's still a lot of real estate in that part we sort of started off in. You know, we were going to have the houses branching off from the.
Oh, here?
Yeah, we haven't developed that very much yet.
I feel like
because
we would.
Omashu is kind of dense, you know.
Yeah, I feel like we would need to go down from here though, like have another ring like here-ish.
Yeah.
Like
it's going to be an interesting part.
It's also a 45-degree angle to this part right here. I'm not sure.
We might even have to. We might not be able to put a piece coming off of that module. You might need to have a piece coming off
like here.
The other. So like you can have a piece going off 180 degrees from the house that's attached to the tower, but maybe not 90 degrees because that might mess up the rest of the scene too much and cover things up.
Yeah. I feel like we would need another house like here-ish. So it covers this big blob of a wall.
It would be a waste not to do the hub and spoke thing with the central tower.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, sort of interlocking some stuff, I think, is something we haven't really done yet.
I did it once here and here.
We've got sort of like the starters for various bits.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we could pull something like that off.
Funny anecdote about the burning of Notre Dame. Now, I'm not taking credit for it happening. I'm gonna right now.
You know that story with Irene? With Notre Dame?
I was no, I don't know, but we used to have a place in France. I spent a lot of my childhood in Burgundy, and on the final time we ever went there, to basically square things away before it was sold. When we were in the car on the motorway leaving the country, that's when Notre Dame burned.
I think correct me if I'm
final day in France.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Irene, but I think Irene was actually there the day before, like inside. That's also like so crazy to me.
That definitely trumps my story, but it's funny to be able to remember the exact date.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the save here. I feel like we did a lot. I wanna update the wall assets, like the little with the roof.
Have you seen I was like watching this unfold last night and my jaw was starting to drop. Like all of the global censorship. Did you see any of that?
No.
So, like several separate countries are putting in like I don't know if so like YouTube is implementing an AI that will guess your age and then block off content if it thinks you're a minor. obviously the UK has now implemented any kind of site that's like not kid friendly or might have adult stuff. They now require by law that you use a Face ID, so you have to like pull faces and be put on a database. That includes Discord, so like people with adult sections on their Discords are blocked off from their own Discords unless they upload their face. So there was a spike in VPN usage, and then the UK has now banned or is looking to ban VPNs. There was a huge petition as well to repeal the law, and they rejected it. But it keeps getting... So this wasn't where my jaws broke. Like last night I was checking, Xbox is now doing like Face ID for their online services. Australia is banning under 16s from using YouTube outright. And that was like... That's not even everything. It's literally like... There's a worldwide internet censorship movement happening, and it's like really weird.
I did see the one with the Face ID because someone in the UK like tricked that system with a screenshot from Sam from Death Stranding.
Someone used Dr. Breen as well in Gmod.
Yeah, it's crazy that this all happens like universally across the globe right now. Huh?
You know, everyone's been talking about fascism, but this was the first time I like really felt it starting to like creep in. It was like watching something unfold.
Yeah, that's weird.
There were other examples, and I'm trying to remember. I think a lot of autistic people are about to have a bit of trouble with YouTube, though. No hate to the neurodivergence. I'm not being derogatory there. I'm quite neurodivergent myself.
I think we all are. All working on 4 seasons actually.
Yeah.
I should totally put snap points on this now. Should we?
Yeah, all of this stuff also was in the course of like 24 hours.
I feel like there's something bigger behind that like everyone is doing it right now. Like they don't do these sweeping changes because like they feel like it.
I mean, the internet has reached a point now where it's sort of under everyone's skin. You know, you expect at some point it's going to be exploited to control people.
Yeah.
I mean, it already is, but maybe the governments have just started to clue in on the potential of it. I don't know. I do know that the UK is basically incapable of competently coding a website. Like all the UK government websites somehow, for some reason, have no anti-aliasing on their fonts.
Oh boy.
I don't even know how they manage that. It's like... Oh yeah, Spotify is also age checking people, having to show ID.
I'm not sure what the right call is for these end caps for these, because we can't do corners like this. Like...
What I would do is, do you remember I was putting those funny pillars in between? make something that fits aesthetically.
May-
Even so, I would make a pillar that's topped with a pretty. Maybe put a bit of effort in to make it like a decorative piece. But if you have like a pillar and then top it with like a nicely curved roofing, you know, almost like a pagoda bit.
Yeah.
Make it like a pretty feature, and then that can be used to block transitions and stuff.
What I was just thinking, what could also work is like rounding this off instead of. And mirror is so confusing.
I can't imagine the roof being built with a curve, like cut out of it like that.
Yeah. And let me do like a tower thing. I also extended it a little bit, so it's probably messed up everywhere in the city now, so. But I feel like having it a little bit longer is better.
Are there any underside? You know how you sometimes can append something to an existing prop? Are any of the like square towers we have possible? We could put a topper on the underside of it, flip it upside down.
Oh. You have this thing.
Oh, of course. If we'd have to be careful, because if we, no, I wouldn't do it actually, because we like to stack a lot of our towers. So if we had a prominence underneath, it would just appear upside down all over our map.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do like a circle thing. That's gonna be pretty wide. Ah no, I don't want to do it that wide.
Actually, to add to the discussion about the online censorship, I do think kids need to be like protected from the internet, because it is. I think it's profoundly like negative in way more ways than is probably worth it. But obviously it needs to be done in a way that's not invasive.
I don't want to be a parent right now. That would be like dealing with that kind of stuff to like protect the traffic of your child on the internet right now. Feels like a
I feel
pain.
like I'd hate to be a kid right now.
Also
I
true.
mean, I know all like, you know, I know all kids would be like, oh, it was better when I was a kid, but kids, I think, have a similar, you know, with the internet and everything, and the fact that actual kids' content online has kind of died. I think our experiences are probably more similar than they used to be, and it's not great.
Yeah.
Like obviously I use technology all the time, and I think it's doing some pretty bad things to me.
I think I know how we can fix this. If I wrap this roof around this tower right here, it should always like match up. Let me see.
Oh yeah, he's just sort of doing like a towery thing.
Yeah, let me see. Like if I just do that.
I think I don't know if one of the references I sent on the Discord has it, but I do notice there was a lot of ornamentation with little sort of pagoda roofs, but that would be square.
Yeah, look, if I do this, it's always gonna have like a nice angle to it. And then we can put a snap point on this.
Yeah, one of those references I sent, I don't know if you saw all of them, but it has really cool, like a whole mixture of roof types, sort of in a pagoda temple style, which I thought would be really a cool inspiration for modules.
Like the first pic you sent? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could imagine something. It actually is quite round, something like that ornamenting. We could probably. I noticed as well. Might be something for me to look into later. We could probably do cooler ornamentation with the gold trim or the brass trim or whatever the hell Omashu has. Some of the references I see, there are windows with some interesting sort of patterns, or almost, I wouldn't say flame shapes, because I feel like that's a bit of a touchy topic.
Yeah. I feel like this is gonna work out really well.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about actually trying to make a hinge that with roof tiles. That's genius.
Come on, grab it, Dreams. I know you want it.
I was gonna throw my arms in the air and just say, just interrupt the entire thing with a little pagoda. It's like, this is more resourceful.
I'm not even sure if I need this, to be honest. Like, if you just have this as one thing, I feel like that could work too.
Have street lanterns on the top. Okay, I'll do you one better though. If you make a street lantern module designed to fit on top of that as a separate sculpt, then we can choose where it actually is.
Ooh.
Oh man, I'm actually dreading having to light the nighttime version. if there was, I just wish Dreams had point lights.
Yeah.
I can't stand diffuse lights, man. They're terrible. Or just at least let me. At the moment, you're limited to 45-degree increments or angles on the spotlights, which is like way too small. I guess why they did that is because it only has a limited shadow resolution, and the shadows would just completely break down with any wider cone. But I mean, I'm happy to have them with the shadows switched off. In fact, a lot of the time when I'm doing a really wide cone, I'm just doing bounce light, and I'm happy to just have no shadows.
Yeah. What's up, Andre? With me is Roto right now, talking.
We totally just stumbled onto when they did 90s CGI. They were just doing the exact same thing I do because they obviously had professional, traditionally trained artists, and they know all about how bounce light functions as like a rim and all this stuff like that.
Yeah.
They would just be by intuition using spotlights to add, so old stuff like Riven and early Pixar movies. It's like they're just they're hand placing all of the bounce light in every scene with no shadow casters.
Yeah.
And it creates the that cool retro look.
I really enjoy listening to Roto. Yeah. You should stream again.
Yeah, I should. I've got a microphone set up now, so what's stopping me?
Then everyone can see the rotonization of Omashu. And you can plug your Ko-fi.
Yeah. I think I do sort of bring it up half joking, the money stuff all the time, but I think in all my time working on Four Seasons, I made $2. On I think it was I did an 11-hour straight stream on one of my Omashus I later nuked,
Yeah.
and I got a $2 donation. That's the sum total from working on Four Seasons so far.
Wait, let me actually. Guys, if you want to support Roro for his work, here's his Ko-fi. Let's throw him some coins. Okay. Yeah, it's like the money stuff. If you like streaming and stuff, it's always like a touchy subject. I don't like to talk about that stuff too. I don't know. It feels weird.
Yeah, no, I keep some humor about it. I mean, it's more like that kind of stuff's my own responsibility. I'm not trying to like. It's not complaint.
Oh wait, I actually need to do it like this so it's all the same. There we go. Man, what an immediate upgrade, huh?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like we need to replace all the walls we placed already, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Let me also reduce the detail on these cylinders a little bit. As soon as I get a new job, I'm treating you all in Ko-fi. Nice, nice, nice. You all deserve it for all the fun streams, and you're all nice to me. Maybe because I have fire burning powers. Yeah, it's because of that, Irene. It's scared we are scared we're gonna burn all of our houses down.
Andre, I am not currently on Dreams. Today I was working on Omashu for a couple hours, and I made some big changes. And then we had a bit of a palaver because I was like, oh my gosh, this is such an amazing update. I think it's going to be real cool. And then Elca messaged me and said, okay, just heads up, I'm going to be streaming in 10 minutes. And I was like halfway through a sort of an overhaul. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll just... and then he messaged me to say, why is the thermometer like so high? And I was having like source issues. I was sharing a cable between my PC and the PS5, and I had this time pressure to figure out. It's like, is it possible I could revert? And I was like, please don't. And it turned out it was just I'd scaled up the resolution of a rock because I was trying to convert it into a painting to try and see what like shrubs might look like growing on it. But you need a really high-res sculpt for the painting to have any detail. But I'd accidentally just left these really high-res rocks in the scene and spiked the thermometer up. So I was frantically like going back and forth between having to actually like plug in my PS5 and then plug in my PC just to like catch up with what Elca was saying and try to figure out what the hell had happened.
We got it in the end. But you know, what I thought happened was like, you know, when you like scope into groups and you scope in one too much and you immediately place like one cube. I thought that happened.
No, I was completely open to the possibility because that had happened a couple of times.
Yeah.
But, no, I'm done. It does happen. Is my mic clipping? I sometimes hear a bit of clipping.
I don't know. Maybe a little bit.
I think I'm probably gonna develop some kind of mental health disorder if I ever have to do Omashu again.
Yep. Me too, by the way.
But I want some human skulls from Paris. Yeah, probably. That would, yeah, wouldn't mind that. It's like just saying, do you want some milk from the shop? Maybe you should try what I did with the
Or just painting?
the grey bricks and just do a smear, bunch of bricks, grid smear some bricks in, and then you can vary sort of the scale and then sort of crop it out. I did like a couple of layers where the spacings were a little different, so that you could have maybe take a look at the essay I did. I thought it was quite pleasing.
Alright. Like this?
Uh-huh.
I probably
Or are
have
you trying to just have little random bits sticking out?
Yeah. Let me do like a row of 3 and then see. I can also like tilt these in like that. I feel like the color is not right though.
Yeah, easy on the saturation there, buddy.
Let me actually do 2. Like 3 is quite noticeable.
I feel with bricks like this, they do need to be as barely protruding as possible.
Yeah.
Because if you imagine a human being actually, on a human scale, I want to redo the sort of orange road asset. It's not really clicking with me. I think because it
This one?
feels like the one that's like got bricks poking out of it, because it feels like
Oh,
a
this
brick.
one.
The other one.
Wait, we have 3?
The one with the round end that you sort of.
Oh, this
snap
one.
point.
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like, for one thing, when it's scaled up, I've already tried to make them a bit more flush, but they
Oh.
really poked out of the ground,
Yeah.
and it felt more like walking on a brick wall that's been knocked on its side. It's also quite saturated in the scene. But I don't know. It's hard to do sort of cobbles or something like that efficiently in Dreams. It might look nice if you tilt some of those a little bit, almost like they're going in and out of the plaster.
Like that? I did tilt them a little bit to this side.
Yeah. It's nice being able. I don't know. I don't think there really is any way to do it, but it'd be really nice if it was possible that when we did a smear, the stamps could individually be tilted a little randomly, because that would look so nice for a brick wall or tiles.
I don't think there's a way.
Nah, it's impossible. It's madness.
You would need to like adjust the grid while it's tilting with some gadget. I'm not even sure. Is that
Actually.
Is that possible?
Yeah, because you can. I keep forgetting you can actually lathe. Like your sculpts can actually move around automatically while you're modeling. But the problem is you'd need the origin of rotation to match wherever your imp is.
Yeah.
So actually, there is a solution to that. Instead of actually moving your imp, you'd need the sculpt itself to move itself.
Yeah, but you also need the grid to move, right? Because your scope.
Yeah, because you need movement on the imp for the smearing to continue.
Oh yeah.
I experimented when I did one of my early lathing experiments. I actually used the rumble, so that it would constantly smear.
Yeah.
It is actually one of the coolest things about Dreams that you can involve physical equipment in the sculpture of models.
Yeah. Let me paint a little bit of shadow underneath here, and then I think I'm done with this for now.
To age up all the other rooftops, I did like a great big cube of sort of a slightly brown, darkish grey.
Yeah.
And that just sort of, because I think when stuff ages in real life, it sort of darkens and loses its saturation a little bit from the top. Just as a subtle effect, not universally over the whole thing.
Yeah, I just was trying to see how that would look.
Yeah. So it's obviously you don't actually a bit of green could be okay because it can look like algae. But you want it to also respect the all the different colors. Also, when I varied the tile color, I used surface snap and grid, which gave it a sort of discrete. I also tumbled the color.
Oh yeah. Does it snap yet? No, I still have to.
Do with, if you're doing smeared roof tiles, it's really helpful to color tumble, because then all the individual tiles can have slightly randomized shades.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. I don't think I ever did that actually.
Oh, there you go. Cool idea.
Can you give us a sneak peek for voice acting? I haven't looked in the drive yet, but our Ang voice actor should record like the lines like this week, next week-ish.
Just play my Ira audition again.
Yeah. I want to do something. Oh, the snap points. Neutral. Let's do like that.
Did you ever get around to reading the Kyoshi novel?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I recommend it. I do.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do.
I'm sort of half saying that for the audience because I know I've messaged you about it, but I was pretty taken aback by the attention to detail.
Are there pictures I can look at?
What do you mean?
like it is illustrated, right?
No.
No.
No, it's just a novel. No, it has obviously a cover, but it's not illustrated.
Okay.
I can grab the book, rejig my memory.
Oh, this is so nice now. Look at that. Woo. I feel like there's like.
Right, everyone sit comfortably. We're about to have an unauthorized audio book.
I'm not sure if we are allowed to do that.
It's
Like,
not legal.
don't read the whole thing.
Not legal. No, just gonna remind myself of a couple things.
You're just gonna have Road on the background reading the Kyoshi novel to us. I feel like that's nice.
Just gonna use like the push to talk so you can hear the pages turn.
Oh, I gunked up your entrance now.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the book about sort of class disparity and a lot of like the logistics and the cultural impacts of things like the abundance of food and things like that. It's really, really like well thought out. It has that quality of good writing where things are sort of transient. The stuff isn't static. Like every place was built by people under their circumstances.
Mm. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Or not? I think not.
The weird thing about the novel, though, and it's not a mistake, because obviously the show is written in that way, but it's got that sort of modern American sort of like dialogue style,
Yeah.
and it feels even weirder reading it in a fantasy book,
Oh, yeah.
Like on the page, it does like it kind of stands out a little bit. But I know that like it's sort of just a cultural thing for us because a lot of fantasy they have modern English accents, like Game of Thrones, but that's not how people actually talked in the past anyway. And in this case, they wouldn't even be speaking English.
Do they not speak English in the novels?
What?
Do they have like a made up language in there, or what do you mean?
Well, I imagine that in The Last Airbender they're not speaking English because England doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine it's more of a creative concession than...
Emily, you can cut it with a boomerang.
They probably speak Chinese canonically because they have Chinese symbols everywhere.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking at that segment on your left. Actually might be a better place for the gate. The part that's angled sort of with
this
the
way?
shadow touching it. Yeah, that feels like if you had that at a nice 45-degree angle, that feels like... I have to friggin'
you know what? I'm gonna leave this for you. This is actually quite
now.
nice to work with. You're gonna love this.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Oh my god. The moment I clicked it, I felt the sweat down my forehead.
Have you saved recently?
I did, yeah. This is like I just got into the scene and updated this
yes,
bit.
of course. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I remember like I think they fixed it, but there was a point where Dreams would get confused and not let you undo after deleting something that was like huge.
That is still a thing very much. If you delete Aang, that doesn't let you undo, for example. Like if it's too big, doesn't let you do that.
Yeah. Those are great because before you could not let any of those edges stick out, but now they look fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's so much better. Need to clean up these roads a little bit though. So I'm like third mission, so I can't cut it? No, if you don't have the boomerang, you can't cut it. Almost did a roto. At least it wants you. I think I turned that off. No, actually no, I didn't because it fucked me over once. Sorry, language.
Sorry, I missed. Irene said, "See, that language issue is where Anglophones are wrong, generally speaking." I'm not sure what you're referring to. The whole "they're not supposed to speak English" argument clearly comes from someone that has original undubbed productions.
I'm not sure if I get that.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah. Can you speak English to us? Yeah, go ahead.
This little area with the square pathway, it feels like it could be something. Like, actually, that could be the military barracks.
Ooh, good call. Like above this would also make
Yeah,
sense.
that feels like a good central place for all the Attack on Titan boys to line up and put their chest, their fists to their heart and all that.
I'm gonna delete some assets here so we remember this kind of stuff.
Have you watched Attack on Titan?
Nope.
It's one of my favorite series. It's really it's intense, but it's like very, very cleverly written. It's a really, really good story. Highly, highly recommend it. Especially considering I heard you like The Last Airbender. I feel it's in a similar vein of quality.
Yeah, I need to check it out someday.
It's literally one of those series, and I'm really like, it's very hard to convince me that anything's going to be good. Like, I just put everything off. But Attack on Titan is something that's like, man, I'm never going to watch something that makes me feel that way again.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's very emotional. Like, it's not afraid to be scary, and I don't know, there's something very, very authentic about it. Like, it feels very classic.
Like old school, or?
I don't know about old school, but it doesn't feel tropey. It
Oh.
feels like the guy who wrote it has a good literary background. Like, his use of tropes is really, really good. I think he was a bit of a history buff.
If Elca watched it, he might adapt it into a game, making him spend 10 years on it. Yeah, that's a slippery slope.
We've already got like 86 billion people making Attack on Titan games.
True. I think Energy also started working on one.
It's actually comparable to Game of Thrones in some ways as well. It's very much got that mixture of dark and political storytelling, but with a very good personal kind of angle. Very character driven.
Yeah.
We should meet up in person someday and just watch it together.
Make me watch it. It's always like when you tell friends about a new show that they should watch, they never do it. Just out of spite.
I am the worst. It is so hard to make me like try something new.
I mean, I feel like I'm gonna spend ages just cleaning up these walls now. But they're such an improvement.
What Dreams really needs is a select clones button. Like, if you select an object with X, we need a little button on the right that lets you select all the copies.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, you can kind of do that if you do it with update mode. If you just import the assets one by one.
Unfortunately, we've got our assets all clumped together in one big group.
We got punished by doing it the smart way.
And that's what I'm not sure if we've discussed this, but I feel like because of Live and Clone, we kind of don't need asset scenes as much anymore. I don't know if there's a major downside to that, but you know, it feels like we could get away with just having things in the scene because we can now
I
edit
think
them.
I did this because if you do it all in one scene, you don't run into the issue where you don't have any more like elements left that you can create in Dreams itself. Because I don't know how many elements I have like created in Dreams total, but I know that I have more than half my maximum that I can create. And I think if we do like every asset as like a single asset, we would run into that issue really quickly. You know what I mean? There's like a limit of assets you can create now.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what. So it's. I thought you were saying it's better to have a dedicated asset scene.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, it's better for your Dreams file, because you would run into the issue where you can't create any more assets because you used up all of your slots for assets that you.
Doesn't that make asset scenes bad though?
No, because it's only one asset for Dreams. It's only one element for Dreams.
Oh, okay. I think you okay. I meant not having every asset as its own object saved. I just mean making everything in the scene.
Oh.
Yeah. The downside to that would be you couldn't really cross-pollinate between other levels as easily.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? It's like before we really needed the asset scenes because you couldn't liven clones, so it was really hard to. That was the only way that we could like change and update assets and then have it reflected automatically.
True. Wait, did Irene already say?
Oh, did we miss out on?
No, I don't think we missed out yet. I just spat that out and sent. Wait, I don't see it.
Where's the rant?
We don't see the rant. I want to see the rant.
Or were they referring to one of us ranting? No, okay, said I hope it's not badly written. Where is it? Copied and resent. Is it blocking it? Like, is a bot removing it?
It might.
Do you have the rant detector bot?
I don't see anything get blocked or like deleted on my end, but Twitch might just straight up don't allow that kind of stuff. So you might have to send it in multiple ones, Irene.
That wall is like really orange.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Oh yeah, I implemented I blended some of those assets into the big back wall. I think it looked pretty cool.
There we go. Did you update this wall thing?
Oh yeah, totally. I used because before it was sort of like little stamps just sticking like out of it. This is like done with grid. So those are all layers, like grid layers.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with it because it's super low res, but in a satisfying way.
Yeah.
Like it looks fuzzy in a way that feels right. Yeah, it works really well blended into really large sections of wall, actually.
Oh, I saw that earlier somewhere here, right?
Yeah, around, not just there, but even in. So there's some behind there, but the you know the bottom mail area. Yeah. You can see it actually appearing between.
Oh, there, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like a layer of plaster has worn away.
Ooh, that's cool, yeah.
So we could do that in like lots of places. It looks really organic.
Should we wait for all of Irene's messages before we read it? Probably, right?
Oh yeah. So from the perspective of someone who consumes a lot of dubs, language is not something you ever would take literally. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you watch Ratatouille, you know, they're not, you know, Linguini's not actually talking like a New Yorker. He's not like. It's quite funny how some films do that, like How to Train Your Dragon. It's got Gerard Butler, the Scotsman, and his son, who sounds like a wee American man.
It's like these random bits like just sticking out. So random.
It's Earthbender vandalism.
Yeah.
For example, I see an English language movie based in 1700s France. I don't even think, oh, they are supposed to speak French, if the dialogues are historically decent enough. Yeah. I mean, even something like written by a philologist like Lord of the Rings, there's a huge amount, like language is a huge part of the Lord of the Rings. You know, with all its fictional languages, and it's almost like he has a full system for naming everything. But it's like localized, so he uses sort of like a Frankenstein English to convey names in a way that feels more like how a native speaker of that fictional language would perceive them. So it's like the character names are changed so that people with English sensibilities will hear them as masculine. So like the way they end and stuff like that. It's like super giga brain stuff. I forgot where I was going with this. I just thought it was interesting.
I was like, where is this going?
But yeah, it's like my point was language is such a big part of how we experience things that if you want to feel connected with a fictional world, actually, you know, you're going to get a much more analogous experience if a lot of localization is happening. Because from your own linguistic perspective, you're going to have like all these little biases, even just from the way words sound. It's like watching anything like Japanese, including Attack on Titan, when they're doing like English names, they'll sound like kind of silly because they're names that sound cool from a Japanese perspective, but not so much from an English perspective. Like there's a guy in Attack on Titan who's a politician. He's called Willie Tiber, and to an English speaker, that's not a terribly cool like fantasy sounding name. It's very sort of casual sounding. I've once again forgotten where I was going with this.
Can we quickly clear up that Ratatouille is not from New York?
Oh yeah, the New York. Yeah, I was going to say that. I was talking about Linguini.
Yeah. You still there?
Huh?
Yeah, you were talking about Linguini and then? Oh.
Yeah, when I said about the New Yorker thing, I was referring to Linguini.
Yeah.
Who is also... It took me a very, very long time for someone who's watched Ratatouille and The Incredibles to death to realize that the teacher in The Incredibles is the same voice, and he's a Pixar animator who just happened to be really good at acting.
Oh. Mm.
You see? You don't see it? He moves right there. Wait. Right there. Right as I'm sitting down.
Can you quote us the entire Ratatouille movie?
I don't know about Ratatouille. Maybe I could probably quote the entirety of The Incredibles though. Intonation and everything.
Coming back to the neurodivergent.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying about adapting too faithfully does impair things. Yeah, because different languages can't be perfectly translated into each other. Like especially if they don't share like a linguistic root, they don't have like a historical connection.
Thanks for entertaining everyone, by the way, Rodo. I'm just slowly shipping away on this.
This is definitely this has been pretty fun actually.
Yeah.
Really shaking things up a little bit. We've obviously never done this before.
Yeah.
I didn't know it'd be this easy to do.
Yeah, it's fun. If you have someone else to talk to, it's like a podcast almost.
Yeah, we're gonna be like Oni plays or I don't know, other people. We'll just start talking about completely unrelated stuff, and then people will animate it, and they'll buy T-shirts.
Who's today's sponsor? Today's sponsor is Roro's Ko-fi page.
I actually would do this like more often if you want.
Sure, if you're up to it.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of live in the same time zone almost, so it's actually quite easy.
Just an hour apart.
Yeah.
Not that you and I really are affected by the flow.
By concepts like time. I think I'm gonna remove this one. Okay, I think I caught pretty much all of the walls that we placed. There are some here in... Oh no, that's actually not a wall piece.
Oh, my cabbages!
NATO, what's up? NATO, you missed an amazing stream today. We got Rodo on the show today.
A special one.
Yeah.
And we also made Omashu like 75% cooler
Oh yeah, look at that.
and 62% pinker.
How many copies do you think this saved you? It was not really about the copies, but it was more about the visuals of it and the utility of it, because we couldn't really do like oblique angles like this very nice, but now we can, because we can just rotate it like this.
We just have one standing in the middle of nowhere and it still looks good.
Exactly. We can do a labyrinth with that now.
Boomy would have Boomy would just have a contained square wall like that. He just put people who disagreed with him in it or beat him at Pai Show, I don't know.
Animal Crossing fans, yeah, kinda. They know what they're doing. Okay, let me try to get this door in a good spot for you. I feel like it would face.
I know this is my usual, but it was sort of like I was doing things very inefficiently working on that garden. It probably would be best for me to sort of reset parts of it and just revise it.
I feel like that's a Rotor thing to do, yeah.
Yeah, but just because I don't want it to interfere with our restructuring around it.
I think it's fine. I don't think it's maybe a little much leaves. Like I think
I want to alter the trees a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the overall shape, because I'm not happy with the structure overall, because it was basically just me shoving a load of stuff into a corner, but, you know.
Well.
Because the way in is like sort of hugged up against that wall and everything. It can still work, but yeah, I'll see. I'll mess around with it.
I like the vibe of it, like being against this like big wall, like this garden. That's nice.
It does have a nice. I do want it to feel kind of enclosed and almost secret.
Yeah.
It should. You know, my goal with it was like you'd stumble into it and be like, "What? Where the hell have I ended up?" Oh, that's a bit of an issue.
How does it look if you level the walls next to each other, so one higher than the other to create more dynamic? For these boys, like if I do this and then do this. Oh yeah, we can totally have like a rising up thing with that. That works. I feel like I need to update this gate asset a little bit to accommodate the chunkiness of this new wall.
I wonder if you could make it so that it can actually lock perfectly into it.
Ooh.
And I need to. I kind of want to make a two-part, like an actual interactive heavy door. You know, like that one there, the studded one, with like actual metallic bits and a hinge.
Yeah.
Because that could be something we'd have to dynamically load it in, but a glint of gold and something that you can actually interact with, and NPCs, like it would be nice to have them just sort of coming in and out or something.
I'm not sure if I would want that on your garden though. To people just getting in and out of it.
Oh no, we'd have to set it. I mean, some of them will be locked, right?
Yeah.
But nothing makes a world. I was actually really surprised when I added the door in. The moment there's a little barrier saying you shouldn't go here, immediately makes the world like you want to go in more.
Yeah.
The psychology of that, it's so funny. Like if you wanna make your game world more interesting, just put a locked door in there.
I also saw the gold. I think you had a golden gate at some point. That also looked pretty cool.
Yeah, the bars, the gold bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a thought. Because I was imagining almost like a sort of like a garden gate, but it was very rushed. You know, I want to sit down and properly come up with a nice design. I can't let Zuko's oven be the peak of Four Seasons. That seems a little bit odd. Have you shown that on stream?
I think it's only on a Discord that you shared.
I put it on. It's in the ship.
Oh, in Zuko's ship?
Yeah.
Let me check that out in a sec. I want to see how this looks here. It's like an asset we would place with the chunk stuff, but I would just want to see. It would not fit through this door though. Yeah.
That's the kind of obsessive thinking that I want you.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. That's yes. Has to fit through their gate so that they can I watched Ran. Have you seen Ran?
Ran?
By Akira Kurosawa.
No.
It's his I think it was his final film, but it was in color and everything. It was like he was really old when he made it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've watched any of it. Have you watched Seven Samurai?
I did watch that one, yeah.
Yeah, goddamn, that's a long film.
Yeah.
But Ran is cool. It's it's this feuding family, and it shows a lot of classic Japanese. I've actually put it in the ship if you want to show it.
Yeah,
in context.
I want to highlight it here first so people can see.
That was I hadn't worked on 4 seasons in a long time. I wanted to do something like really put some love into it.
It's really nice. No hole. I mean, it would probably connect to the next level or to like a wall.
I probably should have an angle on that, like a bit that.
Yeah, like that.
Then I'd end up sort of being like, okay, I need to actually have the pipe go through the whole ship.
Yeah. Like it ends up being the like big chimney on the top.
Yeah, it probably would actually lead to the existing exhaust pipes, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can find it. It's probably around here. Yeah, that is. Oh, that looks really nice.
Galley. I changed up a lot of stuff. I even reworked the hull of the ship a bit, but I think some issues there. Yeah. I also made the lanterns round.
Oh.
A bit thinner. Just tried to. Yeah. I felt bad.
I think the sink needs an update too now.
Yeah, I haven't touched that yet. Because I was just like nagging Juvie. I was like, dude, that oven looks way too modern, and I felt really guilty going in and like replacing it. But I tried to make up for it by putting in like a ridiculous amount of effort. It's a very visually striking level.
Oh yeah.
I started I've redone the doors and stuff so they come off the ground a bit, and all the portholes and beams have been redone. I want to remodel the doors themselves. It was the door frames I've sort of redone. I seem to remember at one point, I don't know if I implemented it, but we should really turn the sunlight red when you go inside, because that would make everything outdoors red, and all the light coming in through the glass, the red glass red. I feel like I must have done that at some point.
Jesus Christ. Is this a zone for the entire ship? Like everything connects to...
Yeah, because the lighting completely changes when you go inside, because there's so much metal. It's a nightmare. Because even just having like a bit of blue sky, you get that grazing angle on all the metal surfaces. Oh, yeah. So we avoid changing the sky itself as much as we can. It's quite a subtle change. That's one of the reasons we use fake skies with text boxes. So it sort of does just fade dimmer when you go inside the interior. Yeah, it's one of those annoying Dreams things that is completely unnecessary. The really, really slow sky updating. You see the ribs of the ship have all been done up a little bit.
Yeah, that's nice. Man, converting this to the frozen Foundation chip was also so fun. To have like the whole like layout and then messing it up.
It is pretty wild just when you're doing this arty stuff, this crafty stuff. You keep hitting like these new levels. Like you know, when this scene was done, and it's still awesome. But having just the real layout inside,
Yeah.
you know, that it's like was so amazing at the time, and now coming back to it with all this new experience, it's like, yeah.
Does the ship move left or right?
It's been a constant loop of, you know, you keep thinking, oh yeah, no, we've got this cracked, and then like a year later, you're at a completely different level.
Yeah. The ship itself doesn't move, but we have the water move, so it kind of looks like it's moving. Optical illusion. It's like most games like that do it with like something that is constantly moving. They just move the world. It's easier.
I would like us to be able to. I think I tested this at some point, but have the ship rock. I think I have a memory at one point of having like a little model ship.
You had the
sitting on top of blocks.
You did the Pirate Bay like that. The Pirate Bay ship interior.
Yes, that was it. Yeah. It would be really cool if we could have the ship rock and then also have some hanging physics objects that would react to it, or even little things on the floor that roll.
Yeah.
Chains, maybe, actually. Winches.
I'm just gonna add 6% graphics armor to the scene if it's fine.
We have plenty of space. Surprisingly. I don't think hanging lanterns would work because the ship has light fixtures everywhere, but we could definitely do lots of incidental stuff. I did think of having cookware hanging on hooks, and that could respond to the... And then, of course, to really top it all off, we need to have a little bit of sound design on those physics objects.
Ooh.
And then it'll just be like, you want to hit that zone where you get completely taken by it all just working together.
I think I made.
Why is it purple?
Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking, because I changed the sun, maybe because of that.
I don't know, that was odd.
Still doing it? Yeah, it's still doing it. That's weird.
Because I used a bit of an odd colored sky picture because it actually gave some stuff for the metal surfaces to reflect.
Wait, it's all purple now. Was it my map? No. I wouldn't include.
Maybe it is the map.
I would include it.
There it is.
I don't think I have anything else on that.
Oh, I stopped being German. This is Elca, by the way.
Yeah, we're talking to Rhodochrome. How did you come up with that name?
It just sounded cool phonetically. I'm sure the actual inspiration for it is something like really embarrassing. One time, you know, I thought, did I just like half take the name of like a cell phone company or something? Like Vodafone?
Where can I listen this track? This music right now? Let me see what song it is. Oh, it's from Elder. He's actually a
Isn't
YouTuber.
Isn't that name banned from being said in your chat?
I unbanned it. Because
I never actually knew why you banned it.
because people were like arguing like crazy in the early days about Korra, and it got kind of messy.
You need to bring in Darkang.
Oh yes.
To those who aren't aware, I spent like 5 hours just making Aang a shade darker.
Oh,
All his sculpts were at max brightness value,
what is that?
and it sort of
Oh,
it made him very pale, and his color was blown out. Might be a monochrome, but with a rhombus. Yeah, no, I really do like the idea of. I probably think a little bit too much about it, but every made up sound, you know, it's not just gibberish. It's like your brain is automatically nicking all these associations together based on existing words, and so there is a logic to Rhodochrone. It's not just like gibberish. There's a feeling to it, but that's all it is. It's just a vibe word, and apparently it has something to do with time. I mean,
yeah, crone is, I think, is
Yeah,
Latin for something time related. Chronos.
even the word road has, you know, I like the feeling of traveling.
Yeah.
So even that is like a part of it. It's cool how you can just mentally mash concepts together just with a sound.
I feel like that's how a lot of languages work too.
Yeah.
Like there's this, I don't know if you know that video from Vsauce with the Kiki and Dada shape.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kiki and Boba.
Boba.
I think a lot of that, you know, I think it's one of the reasons Harry Potter is really successful, is because J.K. Rowling was really good at naming shit.
True.
And I think part of that comes from her literary education. She's able to borrow from a lot of like real existing names and stuff. Yeah, there's like, you know, I've seen some people like trying to do fantasy stories, and I don't think they're putting much thought into their made up words. So they end up with things that are like really ugly sounding. Yeah, Cho Chang's not very culturally, let's say, researched outside of her bubble of like French and English history and literature. But it's a name that sticks in their head. But like you hear a name like Severus Snape, and you can immediately tell what kind of character that is. It's like the naming equivalent of good character design. And that applies to like all her characters, and even the place names are like really like the put outer. Yeah, I think that's what it was called in the first book. You notice like a lot of good writers they just enjoy playing with language itself. It's probably like a side effect. So obviously someone who's like really passionate about it is going to actually just get genuine enjoyment from I think Toby Fox is really good at writing his games, and you can just tell he loves just messing around with language. You know, the guy uses like anagrams everywhere, and just like all these like really elaborate and ridiculous. You know, he plays around with grammar and really obscure like edge cases of meaning.
Oh, that's really cool how the door opens up and the light comes in.
Oh yeah, that was. I spent a while on that trying to, because obviously, you know, I had my issue with mixing interior and exterior lighting. So like, I think all of the interior lights have to be like modulated as that thing opens.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying Rowling's names are necessarily clever or anything. But you know, from an English-speaking perspective, they're very effective. Because they're very memorable and they feel like what they are.
Is there space for rhinos? Yeah, I feel like it would be, they would like have them here. Maybe we can transition this into like a spot for animals they can ride out.
We could definitely do some more work on. I think Juvy's structure is great, but it needs more population with use. We need like more specific, you know, a couple more rooms with a specific purpose.
Yeah, I think a stable would fit really well here.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. That would be really fun to like come and see as well. Just animals in the sort of a steel enclosure.
Yeah, and they look at you, make sounds.
And it'd be fun because we could have what kind of utilities, like what does a rhino eat? What, you know, how would they have barrels of water? What would they have to like clean up?
Yeah.
You know, this is what I've discovered is like so fun about making these environments, is like when you start to think about things in those terms.
Yeah, we do have weapons here. We might want to replace the beds with armor stuff, actually. I think we have another room with beds over here.
What if we did hammocks or something?
Ooh, yeah.
That would feel a little. I think ships would. Also, I like hammocks. They're cool. And they could swing around with the ship. So.
Ooh, yeah, yeah.
I just noticed I have no audio from your Discord stream.
Yeah, I think I disabled that because I stream to Yenzi a lot of times.
That's probably for the best.
Do these actually work? No, that's the old letters. I feel like the railings are a little high. Can it be? No, the one on the stairs felt a little bit high. Yeah. All right, chat. That was fun, though. We can do that again. If we want. Good stuff. Also good progress on Omashu. Let me actually show you what we did today. Because we just were messing around for the past like half hour.
See, we've changed it so much. I think we should do like an A/B comparison, like from a version a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Just so we can feel how our changes affected it. We might be able to go, oh, wow, that's way worse actually. Let's roll back.
Let me see. I think the last one, actually the one I did from yesterday is probably old enough already. That's not gonna load. Let me restart Dreams.
I don't know. Can we drive the ship at the moment?
I don't think so.
We should probably. That would be a cool thing to add. Because it would just be an effect of like changing some of the. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, we just need to rotate the water a little bit. Like when you turn, like rotate it a little bit, so you have the feeling of turning, and then it straightens up again.
And you get maybe some effects on the water.
Yeah.
Like a wake or something.
Okay, let me see. So it would be this version right here. What updated also the assets? I need to probably rewind.
Everyone do a really loud drum roll on your desk.
Okay, so this is how. I mean, we
See what we've lost.
we worked on like this era today. So this was yesterday, right? Remember? Put it in your mind. Log it into your mind. Right? And then we have today. Nice. Yeah, I do like the changes we did. Obviously, there's still like we can do the barrack stuff here, but yeah, I do like the.
You've sort of got the framework. I think the next step will be sort of to fill it in a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do want to have some like small houses sitting on those stilts in places and get some walkways locking through each other somewhere. Definitely want to do something on that round temple pillar that we haven't decided what to do with it yet.
This one, yeah.
No, the earlier one you did, but yes, that one as well.
Oh, this one.
I just realized I'm looking at the wrong stream.
Like 5 seconds delay.
Yeah, that one. Because I feel like that part there, I'm thinking, is going to be. I can imagine it being quite bustling.
Yeah, we also
like when you're looking up in the show and you've got all those people walking on those walkways and stuff. It's gonna be nice.
We need to have a staircase going down here too, so it connects up.
Actually, that whole platform is kind of doing nothing now. Maybe we could just get rid of it and have more pillars there. Because we could have the slope, the sort of dirt slope, and then embed stuff. But I got the vibe that you're wrapping up the stream now.
Yeah, I also got kind of hungry, but I haven't only ate breakfast today. Yeah, let me do this. I'll leave this for you if you want. Good stuff, chat. Thanks for watching. Let me actually see if we can rate someone. Do you have anyone we could rate?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's gonna be loud. No, stop it. Let me see. Venwave is streaming. Infinity Nikki. Yeah, let's rate one.
Thank you, everyone.
Good stuff. Good stuff. So I will do a stream again on Saturday. We're probably gonna do a early birthday stream. So if you have any suggestions for games that we could play together, feel free to post it in the Discord. We're probably gonna do the same we did last year. But if you have anything new, let me know in the Discord. Doesn't matter which channel, and I'll make sure that we are ready to go on Saturday. Peak. It should be something we could play together with like the entire chat. So like Gardic phone and stuff like that. I'm not sure how many players does Peak have maximum. I think 4. So yeah. I hope to see you all there. After that, I will be gone for a week because I will be visiting my parents and will have my actual birthday. So I will be back on. Let me see. I'll be back on the 13th of August, and we're gonna stream 3 times that week, and then I'll be gone again for Gamescom. But probably only for like 3 or 4 days. So we might be able to catch the Saturday stream in that week. But yeah, if you're on Gamescom, let me know, then we can meet up too. And let me write when actually. There we go. Alright, that was fun. So yeah, thank you for everything, chat. Thank you, Rodo. Thank you, Rodo, for joining me. That was super fun to talk to you.
That was fire, yeah. Definitely would do that again.
Oh yeah. And yeah, have a nice rest of the weekend and stay safe, everyone. And have fun with Venwave. He's playing Infinity Nikki. So if you like that,
Goodbye.
put some rolling cabbages in there. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.